Okay. Okay. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Let us begin starting now. Alright. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the welcome to the second time streaming on Twitch. Today we're going to be playing some good old Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. Now, I will say that this entire playthrough of the entire run will contain spoilers, so if you have not played Danganronpa yet, I suggest you do so at some point and, well, you know, not watch if you don't want to be spoiled. But in all cases, if you don't care about spoilers and just want to watch me pretty much suffer a little bit, then that's fine by me. So, let us go ahead and begin playing Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa in honor of my best friend's graduation. This time, though, we're gonna do something very interesting. All that, hard difficulty, no power-ups, none of that happening. And at the same time, no, no free times, too. We're just gonna go in there, just long dick style. Okay. There he goes, becoming a skull. A skeleton, even. Did you be fucking laughing at me like that? Shit. Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. Massive high school towers all over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. Pause. Okay. We can't mess with the settings right now, but it's okay. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. The Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life, sorry. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Sure does. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to be already attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you can do. The ordinary student could roam here. Only way in is if you're scattered by the school itself. And staying there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Oh yeah.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Hello there, Makoto. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Sure do. Yeah, I'm average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. If you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Back in the 2010s, I could see that. Even among the average, I'm completely average. What the fuck does that even mean? So I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. You know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Gung-ho? I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. I don't know, if you have average, everyday high school students coming into Hope's Peak Academy, I don't think you would be able to survive something like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Oh yeah, swallow. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about school's attendees. So right here, I looked up to some threads. Okay. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. Sure are. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star, who's a cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Flashy. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. I don't know about that. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. Pretty sure they do. On top of that, there are the ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, ultimate swimming pro, programmer, clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. Still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? I thought it was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking terrible at reading at this point. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? Goddamn. I mean, there is a reason. Just have to take one glance at the acceptance flutter that sent me to see why. Dear Mr. Makoto Naegi, we recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Included is an orientation guide for Hope's Peak Academy. Hell yeah. Just spelled it out, plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. I wouldn't say no either if I got chosen by this. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, like, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself. I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where I'm supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock. So there's still a full 50 minutes left. Okay. All that time. A long time. It makes sense why no one would be here yet. Said that wrong here. I was so wound up I got here too early. Way too early. We sure have. Silly. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I just take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step toward starting a new life at a new school. So I got that. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh. Here comes the freaky shit. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again, and then the next moment, everything went black. And that was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome, Prologue! A lot of reading on this, but it's fine. Do I want to save? Sure. Alright. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the fuck is going on? What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. Aim press the X button. Presto, you investigate that object. Use the D-pad or L1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or try looking around the classroom. Okay. Let's look here. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. Well, it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it. Yeah. Definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here more importantly. Why are there metal plates over the windows? Good idea. Good fucking idea. Clock. Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? That's the place I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drill I must have left there. God, I fucking hated how this was during when I was in high school, okay? Or any type of school. Elementary, middle, high, all the way. Sometimes when I take a nap, I'd end up just fucking drooling, and it pissed me off a little bit just knowing why did it have to be like this. I'll have to clean it up later. You better clean it up now, motherfucker. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide, some kind of cheap looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Yes, very much so. Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed up in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. That's true. It must mean this is a classroom inside Hope Speak. But if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. Yeah, it did strange out too over the fact that there's windows literally on my fucking classroom. There's a metal plate covering the windows. It's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. So we head back to the main hall. It's already past meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Surveillance camera. Dangerous road. I used to have these to keep critters just from wandering in. The TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's TV's in here. Get the fuck out of here. And now we're here. It's always kind of weird too. Just gonna change it by the second. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move to the hallway. Hold down circle button while moving around. Also, you guys trying to open the map. Let's try to open and close the map. How convenient! Let's see. Okay. To anyone that's watching, how are y'all doing today? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students of school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff just happened, and then all of a sudden I was just... asleep. You're fucking drilling in your sleep. Huh? Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Because your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on the first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
Oh, it's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it. who has control over the fact that, you know, you do sleep another hour?
That's right!
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? That was no time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names? Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good one. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other. So I guess this is as good as a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Huxley Academy title line, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Time to find out indeed. So that took us 5. You are a student and press the yeah. We get it. Each conversation is important to the overall story. So each chapter, how'd they go? I mean, we probably will. So we don't care about this. We just want to continue the fucking story. So we're gonna start off with fuck. We got Taka, Kiyotaka, Toko, Sayaka, Leon, and Hifumi. Let's start with Sayaka.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation, Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quantify. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that third line, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group, famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. It's ultimate pop sensations. You can find demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. Actually, it's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but fuck it, who cares? Hold on, man. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Sharp one. Sure is.
Hey,
Any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. And Makoto did.
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Fuck you. Sorry, just okay to read it again.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not blumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto, we can talk about this later. Sounds like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll never see each other again. She said we can talk later. Yes! Taka!
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Crusade, you say? Dude, we can go to a fucking crusade anytime. Ultimate moral compass. That's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. Basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning them the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Ultimate Teacher's Pet, as I call him. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must divert yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy's kind of annoying. I mean, he kind of is. To be fair, he basically butted in on our conversation with Mizono here.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Toko. Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. That book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. Wait, prodigy? Yeah, I said that right. Okay. I was gonna fuck myself at that point. What else would you call such a young and talented Arthur? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey. What with her masterpiece being romance and all.
What's your problem?
Scary, you know?
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought. I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. Jeez, Toko, we're not trying to be mean or anything. Oh, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise you... I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. God damn. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Oh yeah. Breaking barriers since 2010.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
I'll never understand why they use that for introducing him. Ultimate baseball star, by the way. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Yeah, I would expect something different. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star...
Give me a break.
But were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head. No, just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then! What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
Crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I don't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
And now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I totally be honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. Okay. Never practice. He was still his team star player? Some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. Dream for the future. My only path in life is to getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I imagine I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Yeah, it kind of breaks your expectations.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname...
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic reader. Oh boy. I don't know about y'all, but when I think of an ultimate fanfic creator, I don't think this is kind of my case. Oh well, happens anyways. This was in 2010 after all. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? I know a lot about 2D art, my dude. World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. 10,000 copies. Oh, probably multiple copies, because I was thinking, don't schools have less than that? Who cares? Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
Words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh. I really appreciated unappreciated in my time. Vincent Van Gogh and Hifumi Yamada. Hold on. Vincent Van Gogh, Hifumi Yamada. Huh? I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. I'm 14 and this is deep. Sorry about that. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Pretty sure we don't want to. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Let's start off with Best Girl.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Hello, Oi. Ultimate Swimming Pro, Aoi Asahina. Aoi Asahina. She's been in breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. She's also known as Best Girl in my book. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. I'm pretty sure you did more than just forget. Makoto Naegi! Oh yeah, I knew something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi, Makoto Naegi, Makoto Naegi, Makoto Naegi, and lots of spaghetti. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Sure do. I've never heard of that before in my life. Neither have I. By the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly how it sounds. I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write that down. Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Best Girl, in my book. Well, one thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Absolutely filled with energy. I'd say that kind of energy is something that could help me wake up in the morning.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Watch your language, good friend. This is supposed to be a Christian server for our entire live stream. Nice to fucking meet you too, dude. Ultimate biker gang leader, Mondo Owada. Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. Crazy Diamond. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. I gotta do something real quick. Notifications. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay. We're good.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Davy Jones Locker. Sure you would. Alright, that goes those two. Let's talk to another best girl in my book.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
It's them freckles. It's them freckles.
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Bad example! Photoshop. Well, yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real. Yeah, they aren't real. Much like the waifus many want.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally!
It's only normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of your crap out of cover photos. I mean, you could, but in terms of trying to be inspirational, why would you do that? If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big, tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. God damn. Well, I got my dream crushed. Just kidding. Okay. Kyoko or Chihiro? I'm gonna go with Kyoko. One. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirige.
Giddy Giddy Kyoko. The ultimate... Who the fuck are you? That's exactly how I would say it. Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know... Her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing with this girl?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? Oh, just getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
What should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Jesus. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. So what's the point?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro. Ultimate Programmer, Chihiro Fujisaki. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh. Maybe just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time. That's what I said. Nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. Program my ass. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? I'd be apologizing all the time to people thinking I'm thinking people are upset at me for things I either did only a small thing or just didn't do nothing at all. I was just lost in thought about something, huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'd be glad too. Still in this? Oh my god. I just realized all I've been doing is talking. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Okay. Those 4 are the only ones left. I think we know who we should, hold on. Best for last. Let's do that.
I am Sakura Okami.
Yes, Sakura Ogami. Ultimate martial artist. Jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Yeah, that'd not be the first time she's been asked that, I think. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned to a human meatball. I thought a human meatball was being swallowed by fucking Yoshi. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a goyle. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. God damn. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing... That's mean. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Saying right in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey!
You... Yes? I stopped paying attention without realizing it. She started to poke in front of my buddy. What are you?
I see.
School quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. Oh man. I'm so average, I can't do shit. I can't even pick up my own fucking TV. I'm so average, I need help from my own fucking parents. What a shame, you're not all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's a shame for me. I mean, it'd be a shame for somebody who likes playing Punch-Out. Let's go with... Yumiko Jibami's long-lost cousin, Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
More like Celestia Glutenberg. Ultimate Gambler. Ooh, ah. Flexer. Celestia Ludenberg. Glutenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I do not know what you're talking about. Celestia Glutenberg is my real name. And as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the internet thread will write about her. The self-styled Celestia Glutenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. Queen of bitch! She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. God damn, that certainly is Yumiko. I look forward to getting to know you better. She took my fucking lunch money! That smile's beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. Holy shit, I'm actually having tears in my eyes. Let's see.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yasuhiro. Ultimate Clairvoyant, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Known as the Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. What is the R&V look unspaced? What the fuck? Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Oh my god. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Are you telling me that my guardian angel is fucking Bigfoot, you son of a bitch? Just kidding. Fuck you. Hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Brewskis. We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and... Well, it's a long story. 21 years old, and you've been held back a couple of fucking times? My dude, what are you doing? Few times, yeah, I bet that is a long story. Sure is. Now we go with Daddy Longlegs.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
And that's it. Ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. Nice to meet you. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything you can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's also a pretty fucking douche. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. As title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. Well, yeah, you would expect that. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online. That it? Okie dokie then.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Fuck you. Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Well, goddamn, fucker. Hizora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. Well, golly gee fucking whiz. Yay! It took me a pretty long time to get all the introductions. Sorry about that. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual of something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. That's true. I think someone says something about a beer problem or something. What the fuck? Okay, what was that about?
Listen.
Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened. That's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. Jeez, dude, calm your fucking tits. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Instead of normal glass windows, there's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Aww, your cell phone's gone. Okay, well, I understand, Chico. If I lost my cell phone, I'd be fucking freaking out right now. Yeah, you're right. I don't see my PDA anywhere either. Public PDA. Public display affection? Could be. No, that's whatever. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't look like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. So I'm gonna take that easy for a little
I
bit.
see.
So you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
Ducks. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel some of everyone's tension evaporating. Then... Bing gong.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Oh, fuck you. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey!
Wait, you're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entire entrance ceremony. So, man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head up too. What do they got planned for us next? Yeah, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. Is that then? I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go to self-loathing in my fucking house. You dirty bitch. Everyone took off for the gym. But I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind, and it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However.
Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. Still, I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. Let's say go to the gym, right? Save the... Fuck. Yes. Save the game. And now, we better head out. Goodbye. The story continues. We're like an hour in, but that's fine. That's fine. We got a lot of time.
Hey, come on.
I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Pain in me balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Oh, this place is even worse. Is anyone here? Walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't it, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. Spook. Yeah, they're trying to spook me from, playing this game and being here for literally an hour. Prologue. We'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. Oh, ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over.
Hey, damn it!
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Otto, stop! No running!
Well,
I have 2 shots. Fucking Rumi. Okay, time for the... Look, tutorial. You press triangle to observe the room you're in. Observing will display. Yeah. Boom. Who cares? Just let me go. Step for one on DG Dread. I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. I saw music playing for us there. Really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
I told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Kira was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
This is where the real fun begins. It's Bear.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And
Yay, Monokuma.
I am this school's headmaster.
I should remind everybody, I love the soundtrack of this game. I really love it very much. I would love to do anything. Okay. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, what was seen was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Monokuma. His bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
This teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker instead of it.
Hey, come on now!
I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Seriously, man, calm down. Or just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say this stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
bear that. Really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
You're not already? No other stupid beer puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Oh, okay, so he's abandoning the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow. Get comfortable. There we go. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. It is 6 o'clock. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of this world. and to protect such splendid hope. You will all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of this school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one! In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Goddamn, that is a fate worse than death. Such is school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing. I am no liar. Of that you could be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world, so you don't have to worry about all that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're here for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on!
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
Oh, sorry. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics. All of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak of the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having lived here forever will be quite fun. Yeah, you won't be able to gamble. You won't be able to play poker with the boys.
What's this?
Come on, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, let you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I called it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another, I almost dropped my phone. Murder? Oh?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. That is pretty fucking shitty if you ask me. Why would you live your life in a school if you were going to end up dying in the first place? A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. And as soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, You guys are the hope of the world, but, you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. I mean despair.
Extreme!
I just find it so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? 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 What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go! Let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
You can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on and killing spree! Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right,
Yeah,
right?
because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Here's a fucking storm. Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Madara placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Funny thing is, it's gonna be raining soon, and we're gonna have a big fucking storm.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Ah! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Oh. It's the Buggers Man.
Hey, damn it!
Hey, no smartass comeback this time.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if for ferocity stunned him into silence away. Without a word, he did exactly what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
I'm sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears. I could smell gunpowder. Listen, the ringing in my ears, a painful one, was that fucking sound Monokuma made. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But
you know, that means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Ah, there's another one. Folks, this may be something for sure, but now we turn that. Okay, there we go. Never mind, it's not gonna work. Fuck. Okay, keep it as is. Keep it as is. Keep it as is. Keep it as is. I was just trying to mess with the fucking audio. There's another one.
Damn
You
you!
son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
So this means there's like a bunch more of you going around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, yes, what just happened to me. And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. It's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, we have a little something for you. Well, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! The official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Dude, I love going on my e-handbook and looking up, how to... Oh boy. Yeah. I already ran out. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is seriously vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
From another place like from outer space. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you read them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. I just dropped my stick. I need that stick so I can make some funny jokes with the stick, like slamming onto a wall or slamming it onto a chair or a TV eventually. I will not break this TV, for sure. This is the only one I have. Come on, fucker. Oh boy. There we go. Alright. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And scene. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
Oh, I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or... Hell? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone... That's... You're abducted out of nowhere and stuck into this place meant to look like a school. And we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... Oh my fuck. This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie. It is what it is what it is. I was gonna say it is what it is. Fuck you. All these ridiculous things we've heard. It's all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror within this rules Monica had played out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? If it's somebody, and that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. The prologue is complete. It took us an hour because of me reading. 15 students. To be continued. Alright. Don't mind me, folks.
Danganronpa.
Hope. Despair. Trigger, Happy Havoc, Danganronpa. Oh, that took us a lot. You received the school crest present. Thanks. Prologue, ending, save. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Mine froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing feel slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, to survive daily life. But as for as heavy as the air felt, it all took to pierce it was sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just standing around and glaring at each other? I mean, I'd glare at somebody too. Her pointed commitment was directed at everyone in her room. I mean, in the room. The room. It helped to pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous and afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed!
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Fuck.
Huh?
If Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh. Fucking Leon's face.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, but if we stumbled around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright,
Fine.
so then...
Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the rules school regulations icon. Rule number... Oh. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits tonight, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened or graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. I feel a slight dizziness. I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
What if we got punished like what we saw before? I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for them. Gamer joke! Ah!
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6. You could have said rule number 6? What do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second one, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out that it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others and decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. As well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. Okay. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about the food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. Of course you fucking will.
What?
Why? It's a pretty lame... That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. That would never... What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for you.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, plankton. Crabs. Plankton. Crabs. Jeff.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck did you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
You think you want to talk to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. He punched me. He punched me right in the dick. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. That's a TKO. 1 second, I was standing there. The next, I was soaring through the air. Alright, think about it. Maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people that I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised playing that. Oh, I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Alright, bro, I'm about to head out. Hold on. Let me get some Wawa. Oh, fuck. Let me get some water real quick. I said Wawa. Fuck me. I'll be right back. Give me, like, a few minutes. Alright, I have officially returned. Before I finally cut out completely. Wow, I fucked that up quickly. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, So, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in a report card session. At certain points, math and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system selection. Finally, click the touchpad button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. System. Yeah. There we go. Make that faster. Okay. We're good. Okay. No presents. We don't need any. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Oh, I actually have to check. So it'd either be the bathroom. It's not opening? Guess it's locked. Okay. Notepad. We must give one to each of us. Okay, that was an— oh! The key blade. That's supposed to be the key to the room. My name is written on the chain. It must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Open the door, open the door. Fuck. You can't even open doors yet. Okay. There's something in the drawer. Toolkit. It's brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it now, so I'll just leave it here. Okay. Oh! There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall, which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Making an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the shower is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms and the adult bathrooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. I'll stab it through the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. No. I coupled the sheet of paper and threw it into the trash. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere in the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in the class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is... what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Yes. Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. Felt like something out of an old TV show. E. Ah! Hard hit, hard hit, hard hit.
Oh! Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on the stage. That's good then. But, are you okay? You know, when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. You could have... Wait, from Mondo. Strong ass motherfucker, for sure. Won't you get like a bruise or a black eye at some point? I believe so. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each find out. Oh my god. That means almost time to get back together. That's what's going on. Then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now with us being prisoners here, no? Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us, so we don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Wait, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know. But here comes a tutorial! Fuck! Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words come to here. Here's how they work. Oh, you're familiar with reactions? Well, just in case, let me explain. When purple words show up, you press the triangle button. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and press the F button to confirm it. Blah 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 blah. Yes. Talk somewhat about things called a reaction. So do your best to enjoy school life. Are you gonna use it already? Oh, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. I guess we have to.
Hey,
the way Makoto. What is it? And then this kind of continuing self-introduction thing. I want to ask you something. Self-introductions? We got... want to ask you... Not really curious. Oh yeah, you... I mean... yeah, we could be very curious. Oh, you gotta go right back? No! That's not what I wanted. Hold on. What did you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her crush was. She remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Are you okay? Buster, whoa! Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. I went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything. And all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. What a weird way to say it. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart go calmer. It made my heart go... Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. And I'm nothing at all compared to you ultimates. Dude, don't be like Toko. Come on. You're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of these ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. So what you see when she says things like that, it gives me poomped oop. Poomped oop. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Sure is. Right here. So what time is it? 7 o'clock at night. You are conscious for a pretty long time. So we were 8 o'clock? 9. 11 out? Jesus, we already have a good amount of sleep. You are conscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
Crazy for Kuchi. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Hey, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Sure is. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? She's not here. I took a little look around at the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko showed up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No. Just don't think things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, but she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant to Jagri. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. We have to talk to... Wait. I better listen to everyone? Okay. Are you fucking... oh, wait. Taka. I can't talk to Taka! Wait. Oh, only... Oh, okay. Okay, since you're in the dark about this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try to find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I didn't cover anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
you see,
Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made a discovery of the century. I found there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key has attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier was, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms were totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out. Wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had the private bathrooms, which would also lock. Well, it looked like there are only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. But when I checked my bathroom door for it, definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on!
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have them than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next!
you see.
Then it looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Okay, we went up and down to school, double-checking the windows in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of those metal plates to come off. But what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope to escape anywhere. Our school really has been totally cut off.
This
Sorry
is
about that,
bad.
folks. This sucks. Dude, Junko, I would say that too. This whole thing sucks. Being inside of school with nothing sucks. I'm so glad I'm a graduate.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. Suck. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
Oh, goddamn, calm down. You're trying to make me nervous.
You see.
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, Mado, Celeste, Tucker, and Hifumi were left over, so they go left. I thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. And we didn't find a thing. I'm sorry. It's okay.
Yo.
On my back to the main hall, maybe thinking we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
And even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. I'm sorry. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was like... it was as hard as... metal.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, it is metal.
This
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through here.
Aww.
I feel like I just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them, so we shouldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
we can further assume that there is potentially something about the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. And then, final, I hope, Celeste, Tucko, and Infinity.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Well, thanks for nothing,
Most
Celestia Glutenberg. Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
How are you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. Way to put the blame on everybody.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. I'd want to go with anywhere with a dirty soul like you. Goddamn, Tucko.
Huh?
Salute. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I didn't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are as close now. Sounds like you two are so close. Now you're finally like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on inside there.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say now. I guess there's only one left.
that's good.
What?
What? Oh, fuck! I went to... Yeah, fine. I went and had a look around the dining hall. Found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. Guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now. Even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? Why do those eyes look like lips? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
a weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Well, was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Hina.
Huh?
Eat. Oh boy. Boy. Fucking Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, Freddy? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. I don't think sleazy would even describe what had just been into my mind. Etched. And now I have nothing but fear of what this dude would write at some point.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk, dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. You could all just die any second.
Shit.
That's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... First cut to the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Oh! Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What did you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
Huh?
So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite and this is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this is... oh my god. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your
What are you
problem?
laughing? What's so funny? We're just happy is all. This seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. And we didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring at us right in the face. You mean Celeste staring at us right in the face? Yeah, I would totally be okay with Celeste staring right in front of me with that fucking glare. I would... Bitch. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to...
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. What about it? Everyone just calm down, please. We just need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10... Of course we do. Yes, we know.
Let's see...
So we're getting this nighttime. I think we need to add a rule on our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with
The way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we will all start getting worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth lady that said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of them all men here, I agree to comply, Simp.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
Everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me...
Huh?
Wait, where the fuck are you going?
Let's see...
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives. It.
I hope you are well.
Goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. At this point, I would stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Fuck. Well then. What say we can call into today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here? We have to at this point.
What can we do?
Alright. We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So
sucks.
we have to just give up. Yes, we have to give up. Of course, we must give up in order to bring our entire hearts into this pair. Pick up pair, eat pair. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
So we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Well, Koto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Right. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only in the girls' bathroom should everyone have locks on them, right? Alright. Open sesame. No use. It's locked. Boo! Wrong. Not locked. Holy fuck. Jeez, talking about an overreaction. That's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack.
Uh-huh.
In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
I mean, it's not that pointless, I guess. I'm no expert on the words and fuck you.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-filling door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, you ready? So you gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. This is common.
Yes,
Especially
indeed!
for someone like me. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. It'll open without a problem. See? I opened it. It opened right up. Ain't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? Well, it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Suddenly, like being here anymore. Bye. Go fuck yourself. Damn it. Bing bong donji.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's over. It looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All we can do now is try and get some sleep. Oh, God. That's my audio. There we go. While still mumbling myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. I would be exhausted, too, if I... Wait. As if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching a movie. You slept for, like... What? You were knocked out for 11 hours, my dude. It's night, 10 p.m. You woke up at 7, and that's like, what? 3 hours? I mean, it would fit well with this right now. It's been 3 hours. Jesus. Well, 2, but holy shit. Like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I wake up, I'd realize it was all a dream? I used to read Word Up magazines. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Yay! Monokuma Theater! In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. When I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I gotta take a quick break, real quick, so hang on tight. Okay. We are back. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do for now? Maybe we should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. We found a termination that I left in my room. Sayaka, where's Sayaka? There's a doorbell next to her. Guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? What favor is that? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Oh yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Stop being horny, Sayaka. I've been thinking about that. There might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? I mean, whoever is keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in a situation. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym! Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. Simple as opening a map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to halfways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, to try to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well, good luck and have fun. Good luck and have fun, yes. I will surely have fun getting rid of myself into these walls. I want to put myself in gay baby jail. Alright. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's right. It kind of distorts me a little bit. So the gymnasium, yeah. Fast walk, fast walk, fast walk. We walking. Something you need to do in the gym? Oh.
Hey,
Here we go. Might be able to find something here to protect myself with. I'm sure I'll find something in just right case I can use. The sword! The sword! This is... I think it's just a replica. So pretty impressive. Completely covered in gold coating. But... geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Yeah, thank you. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
you should just take it with you. It might help level up your room a little. Think so? Well, I guess you'd be better... I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I shall protect you, Sayaka Maziano. Huh? You'll protect me? Oh boy. Hold on, folks. Something's coming up real quick. Yeah. Okay, let's continue! Sorry. Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Oh boy. Hold on, folks. We got something very special. Okay, is this working? Oh, it is. Hell yeah. Alright. Hold on. Let's see. Share play. There we go. Start share play. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, if you can, I sent you the link and all that, so can you just, like, head around? Okay. Thank you. Alright. Without further ado, anywho, ladies and gentlemen, what I have with me is my best friend who has recently graduated. In fact, that's the reason why I decided to play this game. So, you know, if you want to say something, you can certainly say something.
Okay, well, I, just love Danganronpa. Yes.
I'm pretty sure we all do at this point.
Yes.
I got into Danganronpa thanks to her. We've been best friends ever since almost 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And every single day, it's been nothing but chaos.
Yes.
Alright. Let's continue. So we already got the whole part. We got Sayaka's dialogue, so you know what? I'm just gonna continue. Sayaka giggled as she said that. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease.
Oh boy.
When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Oh, you can do anything. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
See, you're gonna be very useful at this point. Sorry. Okay, so now that that's taken care of, do we have anything else to do? I believe, as long as we have some. Oh, okay. What are we talking about? Oh, we have to talk more. God,
yeah,
yeah, a lot of talking. It's been 2 hours, by the way. We've been in dialogue for an hour. Okay.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. Sorry.
Oh.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. We're a bit... Yeah, the whole stream's laggy. It's okay, though. Happens. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if there's nothing to talk about it, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. I would like to imagine how these two would interact just from here. Staring into space. How can you do that? If the whole place is locked. You're literally in a locked school and stare... Okay, I can understand stare into space, like at the walls or something. But at the same time, what's there to stare at? There's nothing to stare except for the walls and maybe some wallpapers too? Oh, fucking no. All I know is that Danganronpa has some really interesting story plots that make me equivalent to that of playing Kingdom Hearts for the very first time. It's confusing, but it's fun as hell.
Is there off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing.
Nah, not around you. No, it's not that. It's boring. It's just. I've never really done it before. What? I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
Wait, never done. She's never stared into space. She's never stared into space. Are you kidding me? I guess that makes sense. You damn right, Makoto. It makes sense. Yeah. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Oh yes, sir.
Oh no, she's blushing. I do not like that.
Listen.
All right. Also, need to bring up this will be like a little bit more of dialogued if there's no speaking. So my good old friend here will help out. So I hope you don't mind.
Yes, sir. But anyway, hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but oh boy. Makoto, do you have a dream? Okay, what certain dream?
What certain dream? Yeah. Oh boy, imagine what kind of dreams that boy goes in. I mean, wait, never mind. He's an average, everyday student. He wouldn't dream of anything at all, except for maybe one or two things. Not much. You know?
Makoto's an average kid, and no one understands.
Oh no! Don't bring in Icky Vicky. I don't want. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream?
No.
I'd love to hear. She dreams of seeing Ram Ranch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My dream is... Say it.
I was gonna say it. Fuck. I was gonna say,
okay.
My dream is 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. I can't say the whole thing because, listen, I can't say the whole thing because my parent is like literally right next to my room, so I'll probably wait for a little while until I can bring it up. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember.
You grew up without a mom.
It's like waiting for 3 years for your dad to return for a gallon of milk.
What the fuck, Kendall?
Okay, I grew up without a mother,
Oh my
and my
God.
dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone.
I mean, oh my God, I just now realized that is... I'm 14 and this is deep. I've felt that way ever since. I've had moments like that. Shut the fuck up, Makoto. I was gonna say Makoto.
I was just a kid, so I was really lonely.
Alright.
That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time.
Hatsune Miku. This was 2010.
Yep. Hatsune Miku.
Woohoo!
She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, absolutely.
But more than anything else, there was her smile, Hatsune Miku.
Uh-huh.
Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away.
Mm-hmm.
I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, that became my dream.
The dream of becoming a superstar, except you are from reality and not virtual.
Yes.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. You also fulfilled your lifelong dream of listening to Ram Ranch literally for 12 hours. Honestly, it's really incredible. By the way, I have to stick with me, so if I see Monokuma, if I hear anything that sounds very more comic worthy, I'll just slam this. Monokuma with the long stick, he'd use it to smack the shit out of anyone who lacks discipline. There's nothing. She has just. There is no meme. Take off your clothes, Makoto.
Yes. I got it. No. I got this. There's no meme. Take off your clothes.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Okay. I did whatever it took to reach that dream.
Mm-hmm.
Right, sir.
Oh, boy.
I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh? She flashed for the Twitch moderators out there.
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you keep if you kept chasing your dreams, someday that they had to come true.
Ooh, yes.
But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. I got my acting skills on!
Oh, yeah.
To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what.
She imagine just her oh no, this would be fucked up, but imagine her staring at, let's say, for the safety of this server, let's say she's staring at a big, meat. Just, Arby's. We have the meats.
Yes, it's a big, pepperoni steak.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yes, there you go, you got it. And inside of it is is glaze. So it's more, is that a cat? There is a cat, literally, right next to my window.
Oh, that's adorable.
It is. Go on, my friend.
In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind.
Mm-hmm.
You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh
That's
yes.
the kind of. Okay, what is it? Okay, words. That's the kind of world my dream is.
Wait a minute. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time. That's fucked, Sayaka. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
I mean... Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. No. But that's exactly what scares me.
Huh? What do you mean by that, Sayaka?
I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Okay. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me.
Oh yeah, family. A corporate family. Listen, if you're ever gonna get yourself into a pop star sensation, just know that not often you're gonna have someone acting like your family. You know what I mean? Because like there could be those kind of simple little bitches out there that literally fuck your life up real fast.
Yep.
It's like dating an average everyday high school girl, except it goes absolutely wrong real fast.
Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most.
Ooh boy.
Ooh wee.
Oh, I gotta get that scary voice.
If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Like, oh boy.
Oh.
Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling like a breeding ram wanting to run. She must be terrified. She must be terrified at seeing that pepperoni that has vanilla glaze. That I would be very scared of that too, honestly. Just that's cursed right there. Pepperoni with some vanilla inside of it. No. Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see,
I'm terrified at the sun. Look at that sun.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Yes, that sun is creepy.
Huh? What do you mean? Okay.
Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Absolutely.
means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. Right?
Yeah.
At least that's what I thought. Oh boy.
Oh, yes. Get to the steamy stuff. Get to the steamy stuff.
I really did believe that, but
Oh, yeah. No.
now we're trapped here with no way out.
Again, apologies if it's a little bit, like, in space, because, again, this, I guess on her side, the stream's a little laggy, but, well, it'll be...
Whatever. Suck
yeah.
it up.
Suck me deep. Just kidding, just know, it's alright, we'll be fine. If you want, I can do the thing, and we can just, like, talk it out and shit.
Of course, but they're probably waiting for me.
Oh yeah, they are waiting for us, exactly. Well, okay, let me just get this. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me minute by minute. We're all just disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. She's staring. She knows what she sees. She can see the 18 cowboys at Ram Ranch in the showers. Got 23 U.S. Marines pulling up in black Ford Raptor trucks, helicopters landing. God, oh my God! As much as I love shitpost, that oh my goodness, that's a shitpost meme that's been like ever since we had to do quarantine because of this whole stupid ass pandemic. You know, I'm just looking up some really high quality, also pretty much shitty memes. So I hope you don't mind a bit of some jokes here and there. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate to taste that pepperoni with vanilla glaze.
That is so cursed.
Oh man, you know what else is cursed? What? Fucking Byakuya with long legs and Makoto with a long ass ahoge.
Stop! No.
Yes, absolutely. We're bringing.
No. You know what else is cursed? You know what else is cursed?
What is it? Bring it.
You know what? We're not playing the right game, so I can't say the joke.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
but I can playing the joke. We're not. Yeah, we'll keep the joke for when we play that game. That is until if we get to, because let me just say, with me reading all this, it took me a very long time, and not only that. Oh my, I think we're gonna be here for a pretty long time, so, you know, celebration! I understand why she felt that way. Trapped in here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with the few kind words. Yeah, the few kind words that Mondo said to me when I tried to stop the fight and he punched the shit out of me. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Yeah, I can't even imagine the weight of her fucking big. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? Yeah, you killed my rock hard attraction. No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. you're an ultimate pop star sensation that worked for everything. You did the best you could, but at the same time, you had to make the biggest sacrifices, and that sacrifices made you get to lose your eye virginity. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Are you hungry for what? God damn these.
Are you a hungry baby?
Hungry bub. Yes, absolutely. Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? Taki, you fat lard, come get some dinner. The food! Okay, so you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Chili oil?
What the fuck?
Chili? Wait, is that even a... I would want to. I would love to search chili oil. Let me check.
Please do.
Let me check if that's a thing. If it's not, I'm going to scream. I'm going to cry. Oh, yes. I love Jeopardy. Chili. Oh, god damn it. I'm spelling it wrong. Chili. Fuck. That's like an extra H. Not an L. Delete. Chili oil. Chili oil.
He is suffering.
Okay, chili oil. It is. Oh, vegetable oil that's infused with chili peppers. Different types of oil and hot peppers are used, and other components may be included. It is commonly used in Chinese cuisine, East and Southeast Asia, and everywhere. Okay, it makes sense. Okay.
So it's soup?
It's basically that, yeah. Just soup, yeah. Chili oil. But it's a condiment, really. Just kidding! Hi! We're gonna make some chili oil! Oh, wait! I messed with you! Let's give a real clap on the fucking hands! She bursted out laughing. Yeah, I would be laughing too if I got some chili oil right all over my fucking hands. Why did I pressed square. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I quickly grown used to. But how that happened so fast? It was almost like a mask. Like some kind of neutral expression. Dude, she plays neutral in FGC. Not FGC. Fighting games, really. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Okay, so let me explain to you real quick. What I'm doing in this Danganronpa run, or any of the Danganronpa runs I'm going to do in the future, is that I'm going to be playing all of the games, harder difficulties, without any of the power-ups.
Oh boy, so you're just gonna do this just straight?
Straight up, absolutely. I'm gonna be doing my best to, yeah. Plenty of time. I want to go to, wait, you're about to have your first experience with free time. What would you like? Not at all. I know all this. Let me go to bed. That is not bed. That is a roller. Gotta have some time. Maybe we should take a little rest. Get some sleep. We're doing this. We finally reached the good parts, and that is, with this whole thing, we can continue on with the story. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Monica comes around the screen that says, oh, fuck me. I have to let him talk.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let them bite the titty. Don't let him bite the titty. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. And then boop, 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 as my eyelids began to close. Slide closed. The conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. Sayaka fucking bodies the shit out of Makoto. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Yeah, he got 3-0'd. God damn. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. Dude, come on. A normal high schooler. You must have had like a lucky... Sorry. You must have had something lucky at some point. I have a stick with me and I'm pointing it at the TV.
He's an average kid.
Nobody fucking understands Makoto. He wants to be he never got to be the very best, like no one ever was. He became just like me when I was at elementary school. A whiny little bitch. I mean, I'm not wrong though. What was it? First grade? First grade was fucking terrible halfway. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. Dude, come on. You'd be like, okay, new anime plot. Everyone has a very different hairstyle except for that one kid who just has a normal hairstyle. That's exactly what Makoto is right now. I guess I'm gonna explain my own frustration. Oh! It's Monokuma Theater time! Oh my god! What is he gonna say? What is he gonna say? What is he gonna say? He's gonna say, he's gonna say, Pikachu busted. Fortnite bad, Minecraft good. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? It is time. Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Heart-pounding Heart-pounding excitement. Ding bong bing cook. Ding dong ditch.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Monokuma drinks the cum chalice.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Monokuma. He brings up the glass and drinks the cum. That is disgusting.
He drinks it.
He drink the seed. Free time, you know what that means. More bedtime. More sleep for the boys. Nah, son. No, we're not leaving the area. We gotta go to bed. We're
still tired.
Oh yeah, we got knocked out for 11 hours. We still gotta go to bed. I mean, yeah, sure, we might not be able to think right, but it's okay. You know, we're basically getting chapter 1 rolling at this point for like what, 2-3 hours. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let them bite the titty. We're gonna be hearing that all day. Third day here has already come to an end. Of course, we slept. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? Yeah, when are we gonna get out? What is this, fucking communism? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Uneasy. Like me dreaming of all the best girls in the Danganronpa franchise.
Preach.
Monokuma Theater! Yay! We get to see another episode! We skipped all of school life. Oh, dude! That's an F1 racer! Holy shit! Dude, I didn't know Monokuma was a fan of F-Zero. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course! That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. My breasts are having a stroke right now. Drive through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novel set. Is something wrong with the audio? I feel like it's a little louder. Hold on. Prioritize. Yeah, it's prioritize. Oh, it's fine. What the fuck am I thinking? Whoops. Okay. Continue. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world. Wait, you said all that was all the slow stuff. Oh, slow and steady wins the race.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Yes.
Pick me up. Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Yeah, exactly what he said. Slow things. Ding dong, ching chong.
Racist. That's racist.
I'm sorry.
Good
morning.
It is now
It's like
7
6. It's like 6 right now, and I haven't slept. My sleeping schedule's been messed up. Okay, I'm sorry still, but hey, sometimes things come out of nowhere, and you just ruin yourself like that.
Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. B. Just replace the E with a B. I woke up to an irritating sound of Monokami's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. I have slept for so long. I can't even see the outside light anymore. And now I've turned into Nagito Komaeda. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong. Who is that? Is that, oh, could it be? Is it my... Oh, it's Taka. Should have known.
Oh, no, I thought it was the girl.
Dude, as much as I appreciate Taka, man, this dude, Taka can be pretty much like... He's like a Mary Sue at some point. A fantastic... Actually, no, he's a Mary Sue for, like, the beginning. Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room wearing absolutely nothing. You're welcome, bestie.
Thank you.
What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. Gee, thanks, Taka. I can never do anything on my own, except for when I need to bring my best friend right where I am. Except that doesn't happen because we're literally coast to coast.
You hear me?
Yep.
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to really come together. And that was what I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That is all for now. I have to let everyone... I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, guess I better head to the dining hall and eat some tits.
Yes.
Oh, Toko? She's sad. Oh, everybody, look, it's the entire cast. We have Junk, Yumiko Jibami's long lost cousin, Chihiro, Urchin, what's her name from was it really Sakura from Street Fighter? Sakura. Daddy Longlegs, as many people would call him. Man who has pompadour. He's also the JoJo reference fucker. And this guy right here, this one, oh my god. You don't seem too energetic. How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. That's why I hate 3D so much.
Oh. Did you just snort?
Snort? No, I did a little sigh. So, the snort's like. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. What are you saying, Taka? Dude, out the gutter.
Quiet down and listen.
We are listening. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. While Byakuya and while Tokyo just literally standing all the way over there. Wait, where's
I'm gonna say this now. Mondo, get your fucking feet off the table.
Dude, he doesn't give a fuck. He's the biker gang leader. You don't want to fuck with a biker gang leader. That's the equivalent of the Yakuza.
Oh, yep.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. I don't think that's going to happen in this situation, my dude. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. From now then, let's eat. Oh my god, I forgot. Her sprites are like, they're like yike and a wow. I am somehow turned on from this. Okay, you want it? Okay, you want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
But right here, you should already know. Best girl.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echo. I wish the music was silent too. Silence echo throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
Yumeko going with that fucking... You are going to die.
Huh? Bitch.
Ha!
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And now, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way am I gonna live here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Mondo's expressions just make me smile just because of how aggressive he is.
Yes, sir.
Sure. Feel free. Feel free. Okay, then. So, nobody has clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Oh yeah, this is also best girl in my book too. So there's two. Junko and Hina. And I think you may know why. You know exactly why. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... She's crying, Kendall. She's crying.
Poor girl.
Okay. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? I've become, fuck it. Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainly is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Can I just say, I've watched the anime, and I really do not like the fact they call Genocide Jack Genocider Show.
Yeah.
That's like, it's like a more of a, okay, it's kind of weird to say that, but okay, go off, I guess. You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? all over the internet getting you know, that. The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. He also has a funny face. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That covers it. Oh, that about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. I don't know, Junko. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, it can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer for a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. When you say that, it's gonna make people feel a little bit more worried. Sorry, Hina. As much as I love you, goddamn, your energy is just mwah, perfect. Perfect energy. I'm glad you agree with me, bestie. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? You've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Should I bring it up? Because I know a lot of... Because I know... Okay. Should we bring it up?
What?
I think we should bring up Hina's, voice.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Because I found out... Well, I found out just from my own research. Okay, I played the game before. I beat it, but... let me just say... That's Morgana.
Yeah, that's Morgana. Oh,
Looking cool, Makoto.
Looking cool, Makoto.
Oh yeah, Morgana, except big titty, fat ass. Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Uh-oh, it's him. It's Bambo and Babooey.
What's this?
The police? You're putting faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys? Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along to destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is do that. Yes, I agree, Hero. I laughed too. How the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell you want? Mr. Oh my god, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? How was that, by the way? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Giving us that back stance.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business to defeat the Huns. Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Gee, I wonder why, Monokuma. It's because, I don't know, people would rather fuck than kill.
Yeah.
I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. Sure you are. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other, Monokuma.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding, 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 ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. Is it, wait, let me... Oh! Is it the license to be horny?
Oh!
Horny on main and not get cancelled on Twitter?
Yes, sir!
If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive! He sounds like he's fucking crying. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I wanted to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some, whatever, I'm not reading that video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. You know what? I'm an adult at this point. What the fuck am I doing? I'm like 20. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. The look on your face says otherwise. I bet you have a video of Sayaka and Makoto in the bedroom at some point. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Hello. Oh, Master's so impatient today. Don't say it like that. The fucking... Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Why don't we just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Yo, where have you come from? You weren't there! Where were you? Okay. Okay. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. Oh my god, where did you come from? But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. Oh.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. So whatever you need to do whatever you need to What the fuck? Do whatever you need to do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I want you to... He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I don't think we learned something very useful. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the fact that, where did you come from, Kyoko? As much as you're a good character and all, man, you disappear, but you also appear without a trace. You're like a bat. You're a rat. No, not a rat. Why would I ever want to say that? You're a beautiful pink floof. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed upon me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me? Because you're the closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Rude!
Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's Mondo. Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just make it out real quick. Okay, I guess I can go in now.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. It's dangerous to go alone, Makoto Naegi. Please, take this Master Sword I've kept with me for a very long time. You may need it.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, I'll just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mono is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, you think? Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, there's a specific place Monokuma mentioned. It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place to watch DVDs, then it's the video room! Yay! The video room, where is it? Over there! Yay! We found it. Videotapes. In here. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's the... Oh my god! It's DVD copies of the B movie! A bunch of DVDs. Send them to the moon. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. Yeah, it's your favorite movie, Sayaka! It must be a video for each of us you mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. Right where you was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. And I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I love it, but it's DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and I found the box. I found it in the box and found the one with my name on it. And then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... what happens? Oh my god, what happens? What are you doing? What am I doing? You can't just do that. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, let's continue. Woohoo! I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. I forgot. Her mother... Oh, no, not her. Makoto's mother looks absolutely beautiful. Because what I saw on that monitor... It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. Aww, Makoto. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If there was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But in here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a really strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. Foreshadowing. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. You jinxed yourself, you fucking dumbass. You jinxed yourself, dude. You don't jinx yourself on a video. Oh my god. Now look what you done. Look what you did. You broke everything. They broke everything. Now the whole house looks like shit. It looks like a shit. It looks like a fine little shit. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. That's better. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized that voice, of course. It was him. Him from the Powerpuff Girls.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy.
Oh boy. Supporting a lucky boy like me.
But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation! What is this? What is this? What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everybody's safe. What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the edges to the AV room. They stared at me, full faces of confusion. What was going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be a fake, right?
Hey,
yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore! Let me out of here! As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They all seen what I had, what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
Nice. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're most likely to start killing each other.
Yes.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Sorry, folks. It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their regard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Absolutely! Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. I get that all the time. I feel like somebody's gonna betray me. Oh well, it happens. Don't put those awful thoughts in your head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
This? Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Stop crying. I understand you're doing your best.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe we could all just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? Makoto, I saw what you put in the... What was in your video, Zarika?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us! Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Romantic comedies. You wrote a romantic, like, book. What a double-edged sword.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why did you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their own separate ways. I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. It's a search hunt! Woohoo! Search hunt, search hunt, search hunt, search hunt. Where should she have gone? Could she get far? I could just check around the motherfucking school. I could see a cat. I could see a cat. I could see a man with a baseball bat. Fuck you. Is she in? Boop. Boop. Here? Sayaka, what are you doing? That's Junko. Where's Sayaka? In there? She could be in there. No. Sayaka. Sayaka Maziano. Where are you? Sayaka. Where may you have been? I'm coming for you. I know where she's at. Fuck. Got 23 U.S. Marines. Not here. Here. Yep. Here she is. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hand on her knees, staring absolutely at the floor. You mean staring into space? She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? Oh god. What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. Damn, bitch, calm down. As she thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand how you... I know how you feel right now. When I think that what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, I have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, our police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. Makoto, didn't you already lose at this point? You lost to Mondo. Now you've lost to your video. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burnt into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had to come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Okay. Why cry? Oh, stop crying before I come over there and give you a big old bear hug. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. Doki doki. She looked at me with those big ol' eyes.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like I said, I'm your assistant. Yeah, exactly. The smile I'd like to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. Okay.
Hey!
Ooh! It is standing up! Here he is. Makoto, it's standing up. You're standing up. You're like 5. Oh my god, I'm a bear. You're 5 feet tall. You're taller than me. You could literally kick me right now, and I will fucking die. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure, what the fuck? Stop. No, why? Oh my god, my honest, innocent stuffing is about to come. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I peeled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, changing the only power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? Dude, he busted her. If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. Fuck, am I slow? Oh, I feel so slow today, guys. I think it's time to change the dialogue a little bit. Never mind, you can't do that. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of sphere, antagonization, it's all lacking! Okay, I think that's enough. What the heck was that just now? He wanted to mess with us. Well, for now. Wanna just sit back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. You mean the mood that made you want to go bum bum? That one. Sayaka and I headed back toward the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Psycho was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. West. Down throw, rest. No, that way, that's a down throw doesn't confirm it to anything. Up throw, rest. Fuck. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the bigger problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we the biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah. That's definitely the biggest problem right now. Okay. Oh, good catch on my hand. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. Wait. So how come someone's here? Good idea. How come someone's here? How come I'm here? How did you come here? Wait, what the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? That's the sword.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay? Yes, is everything okay? Yeah, absolutely. Everything's doing A-okay. Very okay.
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Really weird? I wonder what that could be. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone's trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so I couldn't get in, of course. I started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, I just stopped. I let time go by and I got up and opened the door to check outside, but there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like it's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that could happen in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that time, right? Did I say that right? You know I did not, but it's okay. I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's the promise. That's just the promise we made, right? And so I decided to break that promise. Then Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? Like I said in school relations, that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know, Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. I know, me neither. It's not even that. I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine by me. But, I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... It's Bear. It's the bear. He's coming. There he is. He's drinking the cum chalice. This is a school announcement. We get it. It is now 10 p.m. It's officially nighttime. Launch hall is now closed. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let them bite the titty. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we're gonna trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Unless... Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchange keys and we'll look back at her again. There's another word expression there. Makoto. Please be careful. If someone comes into the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? What's the point of you being a little quiet? Just kidding. Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn it on, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. And I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you! Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka Maziano.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got to the dining hall. Everyone else's doors closed. There was no sound of life. Good, there's nobody here. Make sure and I rush into Sayaka's room. Yeah, you run like I gotta get in there, and then just do the fucking. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Bedtime. This bed looks exactly the same, but now it's Sayaka slept in it. At least we look forward to trying it out for myself. Oh, I found a token. But I use it. Alright, all the girls are look something. Yeah. So okay. Just like the sentence. So back to the bloody small organs. Is it time to sleep? 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 Oh! It's kind of weird to dig through other people's house. We found her DVD! Oh, her DVD. It's right there. We get to watch whatever her favorite movie is since, I mean, she's a pop star sensation, so I guess K-On! Would fit. I don't think Psycho would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself to Psycho's bed, a pleasant fragrance developed me. Psycho's scent. I must sniff. God damn it. Maybe it'll bring you some sweet dreams. Sure will. Wet dreams too? Fucking pervert. Feeling a bit better than before I fell asleep. Is that Monokuma Theater? Ooh! Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, we're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, and pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying your finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. Is today Tuesday? If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog shit you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Alright.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Aw, yeah! A beautiful day for everybody! I sat up, still half asleep, rubbed my eyes, slowly pulled myself out of bed. And I remembered I was inside Ayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everybody else. Everyone except for Kyoko, who disappears without a trace and comes back without telling everybody. What even? I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Yeah, good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who'd arrive here on time could be considered model high schoolers. And those who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well...
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Duty took a little longer than usual. I'm sure you did. We were the types with more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall in this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. You'd be lost in there forever, hero. Don't care about time or other people in general. Gotta go on their own pace. I mean, it makes sense. They're whatever. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Oh, didn't arrive. You fucking... Who wasn't? Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high score category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about our breakfast promise?
However...
I got the sense she's always had her stuff together. Did everyone talk about that? A small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. A dark speck. Just a really small speck, you know, but that speck would become big. Just become big. A big of unease. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Those words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. When I first headed was my room. Okay. Anything interesting? Anything interesting? Not really. It's fine now. Anywho. where she was supposed to be safe. Sayaka, I swear to fuck, over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the fuck? Oh, oh no. Who could be in there? I better check the bathroom. Oh, let's take a look inside. No! No! No, what the fuck? It took me a second to realize what I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried myself in my brain. And then everything went black. Chapter 1: To survive deadly life. Danganronpa. When I opened my eyes, I found good stuff. Sorry about that. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you awake. Hey, finally awake. Are you okay? No, I'm not fucking okay. Now's the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is endgamed. She's been deleted from the Discord server! You fucking dumbass! She said something inappropriate and got canceled for it. Damn, even a pop star sensation couldn't hide from the fucking truth of real life, huh? Oh well. It happens, but when it happens, fuck does it hurt. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably banned. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it to be just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's... I can't believe Sayaka is dead! Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us need to be here right now either. Sorry about that, folks. Just eating something real good. Some chicken and rice. With some little seasoning on there too. Pretty nice. Then Why? Monkey. Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma. He told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Saika had to pay. But
So
I'm the one who's convinced to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. God. That's literally on the mic. Think before you do something. Never eat right in front of a mic. For his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without a reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious it's the one who killed Sayaka!
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. Here he's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. Another quick break. As much as I enjoy, I need to get something to drink. Drink! Alright, I have returned, and I must say, this chicken and rice is wonderful. I will say that right now. Mic off real quick. Mic on. Alright, I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks and throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The killer, the one who killed her, is One of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's... What, What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up by a Gatling gun. What the fuck, Monokuma? Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone that's following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. There's definitely something wrong with that. Mic off. And mic on. You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without taking a look around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. They wouldn't look like each other when come. The combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Serious?
What is
someone killed someone. Is it amazing what some people are capable of?
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with a stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. It's a real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Mic off. Mic on. Just as I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. We know... Oh, if you are black and that committed the murder, you can't be found out by any other students. That's what you were talking about, is it not? Oh yeah.
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. which actually means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And they gather the spotless students with all engaged in one big debate showdown. One big dick debate showdown. Who has the biggest dick of them all? Is it Makoto Naegi, fucking Leon Kuwata, or hell, fucking Genocide Jack?
During the trial, you'll
Mic off while this is going on.
Who you think the Blackened is? And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well. To put it simply,
what?
It's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean... Back off.
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if they get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It's basically what they call, it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system. Or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait! Hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the...
The class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Punishment! I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something, or throw you out at Ram Ranch.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want, it's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more like a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell.
Help to me, godly spirit Gungnil. No, not waifu material. What the fuck?
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the fuck? I don't... This can't be real. Bruh. No way! Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a corpse, so I'm popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all need to taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of juice started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen. The moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they had seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was endgamed. She died. She'd been whited. It was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just went off, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This is some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. You mean a fake-out death? A fake-out death is one of the worst things you could do in entertainment. That's the cheapest shit you could ever pull. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? That changed my mind. Fuck you! No, you've wanted to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Wait, are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste this time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anywho, none of that matters now. I'd have something to give you to help you in search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
We are 4 hours in, and my goodness, we're about to get to the steamy part. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. Instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? Do you know the cause of death, yes? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I could see it all go down. So then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up in the class trial in a little while. Thanks, Monokuma. Fucking dick. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. In fact, that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
There's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. And continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Stop saying stuff that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
Well, an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Out of the way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it. I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I gonna let someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give this self strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I need to know. Otherwise, I know I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Not yet.
Just a second.
Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else? Okay.
Hey.
So searching for Sayaka's killer, we can decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Well, fuck you. Fuck you too. Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op based offense with 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Gamer joke! Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Just a second.
She really is gone. Now I even bother to check about those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked that she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
Just now accepting that. Anything? We talked to Kyoko. Let's talk to Byakuya. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is.
Are you
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it?
Anyway.
Wait. Oh! Do I seriously have to talk to everybody? Taka.
What the heck?
This is stupid. Yeah. Okay, so... What do you have? So you finally noticed? Oh!
What the crap?
What? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. Noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Oh, fuck. She's right! And could it be? All at once, everyone gaze turned into me. So so she's literally blaming me. Let's you bitch. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did more than just trade rooms. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. When we get to the... We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do we really have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. Kyoko hurried out to the gym.
Goodbye.
Just like that, Kyoko... Just like Kyoko, he was gone before I realized it.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm unguarded, yeah? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here right now, they're thinking they're destroying the evidence.
You're fucking dead.
Better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Jesus Christ, Mondo. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
And, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate them better? How do we do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying, Taco?
This is very suspicious.
Telling you, it wasn't me! Don't come any closer! You're gonna kill me next! Whoa! They're fucking... well...
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not sure that Makoto's guilty yet. It's true. We may as well at least check. Just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. What? Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I'll black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright. Guess I better get going. Whoo-wee. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone think I'm really the killer? How did it turn around like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. They really have. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Ooh. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizano. Time of death was expected to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. Although it suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen. There was also an injury on her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow find out the truth. So we can all survive. By the way, if you don't mind, I will be a little silent so I can focus on what things are actually there. Find out why she was killed. So, that's number one. Yes. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime scene in my room. What, making any progress on investigating there? Absolutely. So I head to my room where Saga's corpse still remain. I examine something closer. Something new. Color looks like it's quite less than there was before. So I gotta clean my dirty room inside. Huh? You can't go. You switched rooms with her. You switched rooms and then... Oh, look what happened. You see time. True. How? Yes, that's pretty much how. Yeah. She locked the door. And she wouldn't open it. For the same reason. She dropped the key somewhere. Something else was grabbed or something. Not possible either. So okay, it's in here where she trims. So it's gone walking around. So she probably dropped it. So I'm killing her. Okay. Trash can, the Sakura. Oh. Yeah, okay. Toolkit.
Yo.
Seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
Exactly. Fucking furniture, right? So, I mean, you seriously.
What?
So it's just me.
What?
Nobody's busted out theirs yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have their toolkits yet, because, like, well, hell would be. That's gonna be very useful. Pictures in the bed. Someone attacked it. The sword. See? Go ahead and go to top of that. Go up some part of the blade and the handle. It's the coating. For this easy, just touch it only a little bit. Yep. You would get some glare all over your fucking hands. Scratches on the sheath. Something sharp. Okay, yep. Level fight. Scratches on the sheath. Okay. Replica sword sheath! Scratches on the floor. Scratches on the walls in the bed. Looks like I'm some kind of fighting.
Wait.
That would have not been possible. Do you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in a room right next to you. There's no way you could know. Perhaps there's another Monochrome of strategies. Create an ideal setting for murder. She didn't even have a chance. Oh, shouldn't say that. Okay. She was going to say she didn't have a chance to eat some of that delicious food this morning, but look where it turned out. It's some kind of fight. It's completely soundproof. Yes. Oh, we've already checked it out. Gyoko.
you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
Searching? Carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Should be pretty concentrating, pretty hard. A few seconds later, she stood
Listen.
up. Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so. Oh, what? And she glanced in my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Hey.
It's just as I expected. There's something very unusual. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched for from one corner to another. Mic off. And I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim. Not one hair from you. You've been living here. You know, now that I mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
See.
Very interesting. The room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without such knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Okay. Bestie. Other side of this door. Can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up. Force myself to push my down to force me past him. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to because it's the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought helped me up and supported me. Okay, so... the shadows turn into nighttime. Let's see. Something, but there's no time to think like that. Pull out the modicum found. It's what it said about the body. Sharp object, thus to her stomach. Must have been a killing blow. Whatever you used to kill her, but a guy. So son should look into her. Common sense, right? Yes, it's broken. So it's slow and bloody, that's for sure. There's something so glittery on her wrist too. From there, her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittering. That definitely concerns me. The only thing that concerns me is some blood on the left index finger, but that's it. All her hands are totally spotless. So, how come only her left finger? 7 rings, what color? So she. Blood where the number is 11037. This is where shit gets interesting. Did Sayaka do this? Okay. So everything, yeah, was that.
It would seem.
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That was most likely Sayaka's dying massage. I've never seen something written in blood before. It was really her final message, as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
The off the top. Alphabet inspiring part. But the numbers show up. What do they mean? The numbers, Mason! What the fuck do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers making me think she wanted to use her body to block them. So she wrote them at that location while she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I don't know what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Like Kyoko is.
Makoto.
It's only one thing I can ask you about. Do you know that you got working? You mean how I get stuck?
What?
I get stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Let's try to use it. I thought it was just locked. But only for once you electric it opens, no problem. Okay, yeah.
Correct.
But it doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoki said and shut the bathroom door. But the doorknob. The doorknob. About to fall off. I like this.
It would seem.
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something. Really screwed it. Whatever it was, it's obvious it was intentional. It was intentional. Why'd someone do that?
So.
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. I mean, I wouldn't see that happening. Bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Apparently stuck in a sudden realization, she had a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. Originally, that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we searched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I get the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Alright, so we need to talk to... Let's see. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? No, I'm just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. So, first, I don't know, first clue I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in a dining hall helps me keep calm. I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Psycho was killed. But... That's a kitchen that's big and small, but... looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the beginning, from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone here knows about it. So, kitchen knife set. Okay. Leave the kitchen. Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing in the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? That's kind of strange. Knives just being for that. So it wasn't as if
That's right.
Nope, that's what I remember. They're all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you know one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. I just finished the tea, went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So the night disappeared while you were drinking tea in the dining hall. Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. The truth is I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Saika? What? Of course not. I would never. Tara would never do that. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
Yes, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still kill her. So, on the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then killing one the other is a classic drama setup. So, when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. Yeah. It's here. Let's hope I can message them.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Saika left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Shira slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. It's okay. Well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No. Couldn't be. What?
Huh?
The numbers, Chihiro. What do they mean?
Help me!
King Neptune. Okay, just let me get out of here. Yeah, he's not interested. So Chihiro doesn't know. That's interesting. So then we talk to Taka. See if Taka has anything.
Listen to me!
I forgot something most unusual. Door to everyone's door name plans and it's to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I said. Forget beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do joke sometimes. Ha 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 ha! You fucking dick. I know. Wait. Motherfucker? This is Saika's room, right? The nameplate has my name on it. Wait. Jinko. Don't know what I mean, but the main plate Saika name on it. Main plates in my room Saika's name were switched. So.
Very strange.
Seems like...
Most suspicious.
Monokuma appears! No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further! No, you can't... No, you can't... Here we go!
Very strange. So, in other words... So that's it.
Hey, listen! Hey, you bastard!
Oh,
You... Is it, like...
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
You know what I mean.
Completely unforgivable!
Oh, fuck! My mic was off the whole time. Ah, son of a bitch. My mic was off the whole time. Oh, God. God damn it. My my mic was off the whole time and I didn't fucking know it. Okay, well, basically, if you couldn't hear... Oh, anyway, you could have read... You still would have read that out of the way. So, apologies, but hey. One thing 3D's for is good is to shower love and affection to 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? It's so weird. Why just going for morality is a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has clean duty, Sakura can accompany them. Pick up the trash from the station.
What?
But this is clean. What's harm in it? Is that how it's supposed to? Anyway, on that topic, Hifumi, since you are on clean duty, you have a favorite ST. What? You suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. Another gamer joke. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, I didn't like that. I was just hoping to get in the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So him and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the game, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they'd find themselves a way out. Whatever. Please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. He pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to search the next one. Man.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, aren't you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No, I have not. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. What? Keep on looking. Let's keep on looking. Oh, what's this? Like a piece, like a hunk. A hunk of burning love? This is feeds cloth machine. Button up. Okay, burnt piece.
Is this perhaps...
You see, if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. You gaze into it and show you a glimpse of the future. That Mina girl who was on that quest to find out one guy. Okay, you get to see. Switch. Down.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Somebody turn the incinerator on. Very strange. Quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a fairy?
We're going for fairy. Hey Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Fairy? Strike.
I feel as if...
So what day that came down to check his place out. It was anonymous. Okay. Yep.
Most suspicious.
Alright, incinerator. Whole thing is turned. It's down here last. Incinerator was off. Close. Glass shards. Burned clothes weren't. So what does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everybody knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Some things living out of his comic book fantasies. So we got that taken care of. So one more. I think we have one more thing. I believe so. We'll check. He's in the gym. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, get me out of here. Gotta get out now. I had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it, you fucking duts. Goto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. It's all smashed. What the fuck? Yeah. Anybody? This guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? It was actually made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George... I don't think they've owned any of those. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was this really all just bullshit? Yes, it was! Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. Probably forgot it was a laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. The film laundry room? This means... they could have found it and taken it. Yes, sir. Thanks, here. That's all I wanted to know. I was afraid to ask. How much did you pay for that? I stayed up unfortunately for 2 full years. I'd be like a me. Dude, you got fucking scammed if that shit was going to break so easily. I wouldn't feel bad for him either. I think
seems like
hold on. So this is DVD Sayaka's in garbage. Said Dan from the screen, but the DVD push play. Screen was dark for only a few seconds. But then I could see an image slowly appeared. It looks like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there among the friends she had been so important to her. I was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. A vision started to blur and darken, and then a voice I despised so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh boy. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. I noticed more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone who knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person to take things far? PogChamp.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue on forth. Red door. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. But you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they all convinced me to do it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well then.
Yes, indeed. Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I've said it before. It's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. And you need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's demise. You need someone else to tell me to do it. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. I finally stepped on. Doors closed, and the elevator started to move. Steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I'm gonna put the mic off real quick. I need to do something real fast, okay? Alright. Okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I have hurt my fucking leg. It's fine now. Okay. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmate feels when the time finally comes.
Oh.
Other than that, it's more like a defendant ready to receive his judgment. Obnoxious share anxiety, and they lured us further and further into the bowels of the school. You have finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. Howdy up, filler. He did what he said and found our seats. The seats are arranged in this giant fucking circle. Set up so that everyone can see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. He seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Mic off real quick. And so, the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Deadly class trial. Okay. In handbook, truth bullets. All 18 have been found. No presents. Report card. Yeah. Skills. So, okay. These, I don't have any of them whatsoever. Let me remind you, we are playing this on... we're going to be playing every single game on this series. On the hardest difficulty. With no power-ups, no fucking nothing whatsoever. Mic off real quick. Okay, we're back. Let's fucking go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Motherfucker!
But what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. Debate decide who we think the killer is. Anything I've found, notice, they speak about everything. This is about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Not at all. We know what's going on.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh. I missed a shot.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So, what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
That's the whole point. It was used to kill Sayaka. The kitchen.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Straight. It's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Damn well, I'm not the killer. Always a count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the...
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier? Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
Taka! You fucking idiot!
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh.
And then later, she wound up dead.
Hmm?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Oh yeah.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I should have been in the scene that was your point. You know, that something was. Alright. What's it called? H. That's it, just H.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Bingo.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Boop. Boo. Okay.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Bingo.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind.
Oh yeah. The broken doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
We're going at this all the way through. No stopping, no hesitation. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yes.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
but
the
fuck.
culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Hold on. So obviously the bathroom door wasn't open. The real reason for that was...
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bath. At that point, the killer...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
I don't know about that, fella.
No, that's wrong.
We're boys. We don't get to lock bathrooms here. Only girls do.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
That's not lucky at all. Ha!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Oh yeah. Let's do... Oh, okay, what does it say? It says, one important detail. Folks, I'll be right back real quick. I need to do something. Just hang on for a little bit, and, you know the drill. Alright, taking a little break. Mic off. Okay, I'm back. Woo-hoo. Okay. There we go. Okay. We're back. Let's continue. One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Which means, the important didn't know was... the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to fucking tell you, Toko, you little bitch.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Gamer joke.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
No.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
First. Hero, you lovable oaf.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes.
How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Yep.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
No.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
There's only one reason why Saka didn't invite him. I already have the answer, and what would that be? It would be... Wait, where is it? There we go.
I got it!
Haha!
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked
How
me to switch
can you...
rooms in
How...
the first place.
Okay, how could they remember if they haven't even heard of the conversation? Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Oh.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Nope.
No, I didn't. But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
My fucking god.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Uh-huh.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Dorm nameplates. All I know is that they switched.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Correct.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The reason the killer went to my room. Because
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, it specifically says, my room.
Not correct.
Shoot! Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, but in the note, it specifically says, I see.
Then they would have gone to...
Exactly. The room.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Well, that's a first fuck up.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Right? Okay, then who did it? I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates is Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Ah! Okay, there we go.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
There we go.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
That's a lot better.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Good question.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies...
Right wrist. How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Fuck.
Shoot.
Wrong answer. Her wrist.
I got it!
Yeah.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Happened in my room. Well, let's psych his death. That's what we need to make clear. Okay. Oh, here we go.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out,
The culprit, and that's when the first...
sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
The sword never came off, I believe.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something
Yes, sir.
sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife? Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Oh yeah. Her broken wrist. But fuck. Her palms, motherfucker.
Her palms, right? The palms of her hands when she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
The water.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
That's not good.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
That's a fucking insult, my dude.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Absolutely.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then,
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Yep. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her. Well, what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Alright.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're gonna die!
Wait, but hold on. That's right. There's still a clue left. Yep.
It's easy just to say, hey, but there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
Woohoo! Here we fucking go.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining? Dining message. Good shit, Leon.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Her left index
I got
finger.
it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
11037.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh! Rotate it. Oh, hold on, folks. I gotta turn upside down real quick. Oh yeah, I see it. Hell yeah.
Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
That's right.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
I wonder who it is. 11037. No. You.
Here's my answer.
You fucking baseball bitch.
Simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters
L-E-O-N.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
I don't know, my dude.
It's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Oh yeah. Wait.
Shoot.
I've embarrassed myself in front of everybody.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Brett means of button shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about we need to pay attention in order to figure out who's responsible. How this is supposed to.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. Exactly where it proves Leon is the real killer. One, two, three.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy...
No, that's wrong.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Nope.
Yes,
really
you could.
Oh, never mind that.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it!
Throw that shit. Just
The
yeet
killer
it.
simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you were work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Possible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
What is the killer? Oh, the ultimate fanfic creator.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon! Fucking Leon!
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Oh yeah, that'd be a big challenge for someone.
You can't be serious.
Woo! We have 6 hours. Fuck yeah.
I'm not the killer. These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Oh, don't worry. We know exactly how this goes. So, let's see. Let's go all the way from the beginning and get this out the way. Oh, but right here, and then you fucking chuck that shit in there, and then you get this. Alright, that's there, and then you did all that. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh. Let's reclaim.
what happened.
Woohoo! 6 hours in,
I'd better
and
take
we're
one more look
about to be
back
done.
at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Yep.
So they
He's
came
got
up with
the
a plan
crystal
to use
ball.
Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
Bro, he broke my fucking switch. There we go. Yeah.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon. Fuck you, Leon.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes I object! Of course I do! I object!
Bah.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Goddamn, Leon.
I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Mm-hmm.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Ooh, hitting me with them fucking...
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Stupid, 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 stupid. Well, I'm about to fuck you up right now, fucker.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof? This should prove.
Let's fucking go!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Mm-hmm.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
Oh yeah.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Stu? He's fucking, oh, that's me after eating something I shouldn't be eating.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yes, we are. Stu? Yay! Chapter 1 complete. And that's an A rank. 96 medals. Well.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Yes, we fucking are.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, my back.
Okay, then
let's get excited.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's gonna be... Who is it? Who's it gonna be? The boy with the fucking baseball head. Uh-oh, it looks like you got it right on the money. The black in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Cool Water. I want some water.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. Leon?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
Wrong one step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. You'd rather be okay dying and let the man get away. Fucking... wow. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
Well, I can afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. You mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me! I can't believe my old school friend would betray me. Oh, fuck. That felt so fucking bad, dude. You should have known. An ultimate pop star would do anything to get herself into that situation. And look where I got her now. Yikes. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. And we'll never know either. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? Milady wasn't... Fuck, I understand, I really do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko launched into my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you will want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go now. Damn it! Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I don't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. But you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an undoubted, included intent to commit murder?
So,
no.
that's why...
That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. See what? If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star. He's hidden out, and last time I checked, since it's Monokuma, we're about to find out.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we got!
It's punishment time!
No!
You know what it's time for, folks. Uh-oh. Bye, Leon. Bup. Well, let's see. Baseball, and yeah. How many fucking home runs can you hit? Here we fucking go. 1,000 death blow. And that right there would be mercy rule. But there's no mercy in Monokuma's heart, so all you get to do is watch your entire team suffer. Oh, yeah. There he goes. Buenos noches, motherfucker. I feel bad for Leon, though. But in this world, it's kill or be killed. Everyone watches in horror. Ooh, mercy rule. But there's no mercy in the rule. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else will we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. You really have to keep doing this. I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Yeah, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Awful, secret society type of bear? So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I don't think that's possible. Hey, I think what you're saying... I don't think what you're saying, and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. The way you say that does not make me happy. Dude, this is Hope Speak Academy, not fucking Ram Ranch. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? I don't know about that, but okay. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't come free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame! Of course you can't come free from the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say, bitch? I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. Hey, save some fun for the later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it was not long, I think. Everyone just lost a sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were so stone. Their faces were stone. Their voice is dead. What was in that moment?
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that. Well, that's what happens to softies like us. I'm a fucking softie, and I get fucking tarnished all the time. Especially during her school days. Goddamn.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that.
However...
Oh, fuck! What did it say? Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free for such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Aww. Well, Chapter 1 is complete. Oh, fuck. That's... No! I changed the TV. God damn it. What did I get? What did I get? Woohoo! Despair bat! Okay. Boop. Boop. Alright. Let's stop right here. System. The game's saved already, so... Return to main menu. Yes. Okay. Well. That takes care of that, folks. Man, 6 hours of streaming Danganronpa, and we're already starting off with Chapter 2. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and prepare to get some sleep. It is 10:34 right now, and man, I had a really good time today. Oh yeah, before we end this, I do want to say very special shout-outs to my friend Kendall, which you can find on Instagram at xx_kawaii_cherry_xx. Yes, it's kind of unique, but hey, she's my friend, so if you follow her, just say hi and tell her, hey, Dragon P sent me here. Anywho, thank you all so much for watching, and you can find me on Twitter, Dragon_Power4. D and P are both capitalized, and you can also find me on Instagram at DragonPower4. All of it spaced. Well, not spaced, but most of it is just Dragon Power 4, so not even spaced. And then afterwards, I do have a public Discord server, which you can find on my Twitter, on pinned. So if you want, you can head around and join in. It's a server dedicated to those who want to help me build my own community and also being there to be helpful. So, you know, there's that. So, tune in next, okay. I've uploaded this on both Instagram and Twitter, but I decided to make a schedule for my videos, or, well, my streaming services. So, as of right now, this entire thing, so starting June 4th, 2020, I will be doing a one stream each week. So next Thursday, I'm going to be doing I'm going to be continuing Kingdom Hearts 1 Proud Mode, and then the week after that, which is June 11th, we will continue Danganronpa and go on with Chapter 2. And then the week after that, YouTube. Week after that, Twitch. You'll see. I'll do some updates every now and then on Twitter, and at the same time, Instagram too. So keep that in mind. And as always, I'm hoping y'all are taking good care of yourselves, and please be safe. Okay? Wash your hands, wear a mask when you're in public, etc., etc., etc. You get the point. Anywho, special thanks to my best friend. Really good person. Congratulations on your graduation ceremony. Okay, as always, I will see y'all soon, and I'll see y'all next Thursday on YouTube when we continue Kingdom Hearts 1 Proud Mode, where we venture on to Monstro. Good night.